We're going striking. Hey, Chad, how's everyone doing today? Hopefully, you're all having a great one. We're up and running. Bit of Steer Citizen, just to mix things up from all the Star Citizen I've been playing. I decided to play some Star Citizen. And up. There we go. Okay. What have I got here? We have got a Yuazin and Insidia. Thank you for 48 months, Insidia. That's very, very generous of you, and I appreciate the heck out of that one. For some reason, you've chosen to be here for 4 years. We'll never work it out. Soundgroper, hello there. Meta, thanks for the 3. Stream streak late. It's true. Can confirm. And Heefish, hello there. Why frame so low? Frame should be higher. Frame was higher. Very odd. Also, chat, we do have that giveaway drawing today. So keep an eye out for that one.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
This is strange. Anyway. Ah. Oh, I don't have that transferred across yet. Just appliance. Oh, nope, don't have any of those. Okay. PTU, right. Never mind. I know why.
To the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Oh yeah, the Hammerhead's getting its gold pass, isn't it? Meta, good luck. Make sure you actually enter, though. If you haven't done so already. Why is my frame rate so terrible? That's odd. That meta's ended. Good, good. Glad to see. I have so much schmutz on my glasses, chat. Give me a sec. Hey. Who was that? Heefish. I'm watching you very blurrily. Hey. I need to get one of those ultrasonic cleaners for my glasses, Chad. Because sometimes there's just schmutz. Thank you, Evish. Continuing to be an absolute goose whilst having a gander. Gosh, my frame rate really is garbage here, isn't it? That is odd. But that's way lower than it usually is. That's alright. CPU usage is fine and it's not overtemping. I don't know why that's happening. Anyway. As an Idris is taking off or landing on the pad at the same time as me. Have it be normal, I guess. I wonder if they got the defense con signage up yet. Where is it? There? Is that it? Hang on. Yeah, that's it there. Has anyone firmed their opinion about the please write an essay as to why you think we should take your money? From CIG? Is that it? Looks like it. That looks like epic. Yeah, it is. There's the trams coming in now. I do not think they have the signage up yet, based on the fact that I can't see anything from up here. Normally they'd have like big signage up. Let's go! It's on my firm ignore list? Yeah. Well, I'm in a weird position where I have the money to buy one, but I'm not going to spend it on that. Most times I don't have the money to buy one. Seraphim, how are you? Oh, the priority missions aren't up. Interesting. How's the convention thing? No, it starts on the 14th, I think. I think it was the 14th at once. This is PTU right now. It says it down there. Go.
Quantum drive disengaged. Shields active.
Everything's really non-responsive. This is weird. What have I broken? I don't think I've broken anything. No, that's dropped my frame rate. Yep. Once again, Star Citizens, they all say right before they break something else. Yeah, it's true. That's very, very true. Let's see if this is actually a GPU limit. Very easy to test now. No, it's CPU limit. Because my frame rate's still at 40, even though I turned on upscaling.
Contact confirmed.
Beep boop.
Weapons active.
There we go. That's 85X maybe? Or 100 series. $85, yeah. Yep, come on.
Shields under attack.
Help! Help! Get off me!
Destroyed.
Too late, bud. Your request for help has been disregarded because you exploded. Ha ha! Your servers are working great because pilots are performing exactly the maneuvers they're meant to for this difficulty level. That's good.
Target destroyed.
Bada boom!
Shields under attack.
Get these clowns off me!
I feel like I would lose this mission. I was trying to do it in my F8C.
Target destroyed.
That was a pretty explosion. Ah! TIE fighter lasers and the sounds. Oh. So good.
Contact confirmed.
Oh, another wave. Sweet. More boom for your zoom.
Shields under attack.
The Reliant cannons are surprisingly potent.
Shit.
So they got a little bit of a nerf with armor gating now, or damage gating through armor.
Damn it!
Target destroyed.
Kaboom. Haha. The wolf outturns it? Yeah. I think the F8 would lose here. Everything I was fighting just then can outturn the F8. 85X, Mustang Alpha or Delta, I didn't check which one it was. The Reliant Tanner and the 325A, all of them outturn it. So when the servers are performing well, all you have is a collection of people hosing you from above and below. Whoop. Account login timeout. Hatch? Hatch? Yeah, patch. Fun detected missile was launched? No, the update detected. Consider recopying your connectivity exchange behavior like hab spawning, missing items, vehicles retrieving correctly. Okay. Odd. Sure. I can do that. There's no the update to the PTU, but then again, I didn't have longer. Yeah. Just now, seems like. Morning, JJ. I don't sound like heading out to the road tonight. So okay, very good, bud. Where are you off to and back from today? Are you doing the old Dusty Boy? Or is it just the Interstate Boogie? You off to bend some bananas? Ah, the old Interstate Boogie. Long drive. It is a long drive. JJ is a very experienced long-distance truck driver. You're going to do interstate? Yes. The question was whether you're going through the Dust Bowl or not. With you going to 4X land, it's not involving the big long straight. Ram, I'm doing really well. How are you today? I say really well, but that's just like a rote answer. I'm doing as well as I think I should be. Like when the doctor asks you, "Are you in any pain?" Just the normal amount. The normal amount of pain is none. Oh, Since when? You'll be there Saturday about sunrise. Nice. Thank you, thank you, bud. I do appreciate it.
Space!
Indeed. Known issues. Ship docking to stations doesn't work, so you have to radio it. Since when? I've been pain free about 3 years now. Oh, very nice. Glad to hear it, bud. Bris Vegas is only halfway up. There you go. Bro, that's amazing. What's it like? Testing focus. New event return of Xeno threat, vehicle loadout recovery, command module, flight suits, and the plasma grenade. Okay. Tutorial broke. Party connection playing on repeat after quantum travel. Purchase deals preview will overlap transaction UI. Party marker doesn't show party members' names and distance. This is the marker. I'll take it. Client with free store when accessing using commodities kiosks. Oh, interesting. Right click on whip doesn't function on paper. Okay. When you're in the cockpit, we now have a direct effect on how well your body handles the forces of high performance flight. Flight suits are purpose built for this environment and they improve your G-force tolerance above the unequipped baseline. Then you sustain tighter maneuvers before blacking out. Combat armor works in the opposite direction. It's built for ground engagements and protection, not for sustained high G flight. It will reduce your G-force tolerance accordingly. Oh, that's an interesting choice. Rather than having so rather than implementing the entry gate into seats where you can't get into like a light fighter seat in heavy armor, you're just awful in it now. That's easier to implement, I think. Oh, sorry, I thought I misread it, Pyromaniac. I apologize. I thought you said you have been pain-free for about 3 years now. It hurts to walk stairs since the ligament torn in the 8th bump. Yeah. Yeah. That sucks, man. Going from 20 years pain to pain-free is an exhilarating feeling. An awesome feeling, yeah. I've had stints where I'm uninjured, and it's very weird. And then I'll do something and, like, I damaged my meniscus when I was a wee lad, and every now and again I'll have weight on my knee and turn at the same time because I forgot that I can't walk like that, and I'll be like, oh cool, there's pain, lots of pain for a while until I get it back. It's actually one of the reasons I started doing redemptions for squats, because I'm also doing squats outside of stream, making sure that my knees retain their strength. Yeah, JJ's helping. I knew that was about to happen. You did your ACL. Oh, dude. And your MPFL redone and can semi-dislocate my knee. That sucks, man. Yeah. Whilst I can't say I understand the pain, I understand that you are in pain from that description. So hopefully you get yourself back to baseline soon, man. Right, squats. Go banana! You can do the semi-disconnected command, and I accidentally do it sometimes while walking and running, depending on how I twist the knee. Ugh. Dude. It's annoying because I know what will cause my knee to hurt, but I do it occasionally anyway because I'm an idiot. Right, sorry. Undersuits also contribute to the total G-force resistance calculations, so are factored into the final value. The modifiers distribute across the full armor set, so partial loadouts result in proportionally adjusted tolerances. Combat flight suits now provide 15% damage mitigation in addition to their G-force resistance bonus, giving pilots a defensive trade-off when choosing flight gear over combat armor. Arena Commander race node now spawn players in the best available flight suit by default, ensuring competitive events with a G-force configuration. Okay, that's good. Higher tolerances. Dedicated flight suits are optimized for high G environments and provide the highest G-force tolerance available. Racing suits are tuned for sustained performance in competition. Combat flight suits offer meaningful resistance alongside 15% damage mitigation. Flying without any armor at all is the reference point for G-force tolerances. This is similar to the current G-force tolerances pre 4.8. All modifiers are applied relative to this state. Light or medium combat armor. Lighter combat armor loadouts apply a negative modifier to the G-force tolerance. Pilots wearing partial or light armor sets will notice reduced resistance compared to flying unequipped, but the impact is less severe than full heavy armor. Greatly reduced. A complete heavy armor loadout represents the lowest G-force tolerance in the system. Heavy armor provides maximum damage protection for ground combat, but significantly reduces your ability to sustain high G maneuvers in combat. And you're like going, which is amusing because they've literally just sold a matched armor set between a light fighter and a heavy armor set. Literally on sale right now. Great timing on this one. You messed up your right knee when you were 21 playing volleyball. Tore my right cross ligament, but great operation now. I'm 44. My knees still great. Yeah, that's fantastic news, bud. The old stretch and staple, I'm guessing. And lots of exercises that you have to do until the end of time. New FPS weapons, plasma grenades. Castec Arms plasma grenade is the first area denial grenade in Star Citizen. Unlike fragmentation grenades that deliver a single explosion, plasma grenade detonates repeatedly after landing, unleashing a sustained series of plasma bursts that make the affected zone extremely dangerous to push through. It's designed to hold positions, flush enemies out of cover, and punish opponents who try to advance through a doorway or corridor. Prime it, throw it, and let the grenade do its work. An interesting one. Detonates repeatedly after landing, providing a sustained zone of plasma explosions for several seconds. Deals plasma damage with each detonation within a 15-meter effective radius. Has no arming time and begins its detonation sequence on a timed fuse after being thrown. Interesting. Grenade can be intercepted and detonated early by enemy fire, so time your throw carefully in contested space. Interesting. Kind of there for that. That sounds like a good time. And I've got a whole long verification of that thing to go. I don't know why, but Star Citizen verification takes forever now. I don't know why. Current settings are... Yeah, it's fine. No knee ligament. They put new with 4 extra holes. George fixed it. Thanks for reading that. Yeah, bud. For optimization, same as everything else. I mean, there's a little bit of that. Sure. I don't know why. Weird. It runs better on it runs better downloading a patch when it does verifying one. 14 days, 14th to 27th. Drake Defense Con. Sure. Forever and ever and ever.
Hell yeah! DefenseCon always has your back. We want to celebrate you, the everyday heroes, the best way we know how. With damn good ships. I'm Andon Arden, and I'll see you at DefenseCon 2956.
Alright, that's a high-octane, explosion-filled video. It's a snappy advert. It really is a snappy advert, isn't it? But we're going to see what we can spot. So you have got Clipper, Ironclad. Right there. Ironclad. The Chad Clad? Yes.
Hell yeah. Defense Con always has your back.
Ironclad. Heavy metal music starts playing. Farrah starts air guitaring. Horns get flown around the verse. That's a good looking ship. That is a good looking brick, I should say. This one's, I think, the standard one. Because I'm not seeing gun turrets down the bottom. Okay, that's a external walkway there. It's large too.
We want to celebrate you, the everyday.
Why am I not recognizing that ship? That's in, right? It's like an extra wide carrack. As aerodynamic as you need in space. Absolutely. It's like classic space operas where they fly bricks. Bricks with lots of thrusters on them. Or the first couple of episodes of why is my brain absolute goo? It's a hull B? It is, yeah. Or maybe. No, the cockpit's wrong. The cockpit's wrong on that. This one's got a there's more glass there and it's not round enough. It's not MISC. It's got little stubby things. It's got a obviously top gun here, 2 on the front, little snubby wings, red highlights. Oh, possibly the new Kruger, but it's not smooth enough for a Kruger. That could be Anvil. Engine could be Anvil, actually. Yeah, because you've got F7, the... No music makes brain no work. The Scorpius, the... I think that's the scraper version, so that's not the miner, that's the scraping version. A Herald. Is it an Apollo? Yeah, actually that is an Apollo, isn't it? Fortune, thank you. Yeah, that's an Apollo. You're right.
Heroes. The best way we know how. With
What was that? New Mirai? No, I think that's the side of a Guardian. Hope it almost looks RSI on the front. I think it is. I think Asriel's right. I think that's a Apollo or Hermes.
with Dan, the best everyday
Yeah, I think that's an Apollo or Hermes. I think you're right.
heroes. The best way we know how. With damn good ships. I'm Andonar.
That is a command module on its own. And obviously a Buccaneer. Being a Buccaneer.
And I'll see you
Combat Apollo?
at Defense Con.
No, because it only had the standard 2 guns on the top and 2 on the bottom. It looked like a standard.
2956.
890 Polaris cruise. So I'm dehydrated as heck, Jen. I think that's what has happening here. My brain not working good. Corsair, Caterpillar, and Ironclad. Can I give you an idea on the size of this thing next to a Caterpillar? It's a honking chonker. Explosions! Yeah, sometimes I think and Arden is based off Torg. That's at Area 18. Neat. Drake, Origin RSI Kruger, Mr. Mirai, Argo, and Greycat, Aegis, Crusader Tumbril, Anvil. Okay. And then they're also doing a for those who haven't seen it, they've got a upcoming thing for selling the upcoming Odin, which they have confirmed the name on, which is the upcoming battle cruiser. Where the heck is it? It's not showing it's signed in. There we go. Now I've got now it's showing signed in. Concierge, Anvil Odin Founders Club. So this is a new thing that got posted today. They've confirmed the Anvil Odin Battle Cruiser is the last of our original crowdfunding campaign capital ships that early backers unlocked for inclusion in the persistent universe. They have conveniently forgotten about their cruiser, which we still haven't seen, unless they're counting the Javelin as a cruiser, but it's not. Twice the size by volume of the Aegis Javelin, it will be easily the largest and most crew-intensive ship we've made available. To celebrate this milestone, we're creating the the Odin Founders Club, a select group of star citizens dedicated to the principles of cooperative group play and positive impact on the verse. These ships are built around crew coordination and dedicated people behind them. How will you lead, organize, and use this ship to create impact for you and your crew? To apply for access to the Odin's Founders Club, you may go to the Concierge Ticket portal, to the new pour down entitled Odin Founders Club, and tell us in 999 words or less why that's you, and why you want to become captains of the first battle cruiser class vessels ever built. Additionally, we'll review internal data across multiple aspects of Star Citizen gameplay and add some of the most active captains to this group automatically. When the Odin concept promotion waves go live at DefenseCon on May 24th, okay, confirmed on the 24th, these members of the Odin's Founders Club selected through either or both processes will have exclusive access to the promotion page to attain the universe first battle cruiser. We're excited to begin the journey with you, and you can apply for access to the Odin Founders Club by beginning today through May 11th. Ensure you have promotional emails enabled for your account, so they may notify you in the weeks following if you are selected to join. There you go. So you now need to send them a letter to explain why you think you should be allowed to send them a bunch of money. Which I think, honestly, it sounds like it's an anti-bot method. Though I do think Papa ChatGPT is going to do most of the writing in submissions. Prompted by probably 5 words, because that's just how it goes for this sort of thing. So that is another thing that's coming up at the moment. I appreciate that they're trying something other than the refresh spam. They need to get rid of whole limited sales. I understand why they have them. I sort of agree and sort of don't agree in terms of I also kind of wish they didn't have them whole limited and that everyone could just buy it if they want it. But if they time limit it rather than number limit it. So let's say that they open up purchasing of the Odin to maximize FOMO for 48 hours rather than limiting the number that they're going to sell, or making you write them a letter to say, hey, I want to be a spaceship captain, deploy big pews. But yeah, who knows. Anyway, that's the thing they're doing. Look, at least they're trying something different, right? You know, no issue with limited. Yeah, so this is funny. They've just announced that in 4.8, you shouldn't wear heavy armor in a light fighter. So we're selling heavy armor with a light fighter. It was done like this for the Kraken. I don't remember it. I wasn't in a situation to buy the Kraken when it came out. I was renting a place that was honestly beyond my means. So I had very little money on the side back then. You think it's typical CRG idiocy? Yeah, look, they're trying something else, right? Meta with the film of Kraken. You have to send them a message to go on the initial list. Oh, interesting. I don't remember it because yeah, I didn't have substantial monies. You can't bust it by buying ships like that. I can't either. Like right at the moment, I'm in the middle of trying to buy a property, like an apartment, and I don't think I should be spending. Let's be honest, it's probably going to be like $6,000 or $4,000 or whatever, for a giant digital spaceship that I might get in the future. Love the game set, but the developer makes you sick. I can understand the frustration, Goifer. One of the things that I really like about Star Citizen is that you only have to spend $45 to get it. Even less if it's on sale. You don't have to spend more. Thank you so much for 30 months, Pepsi. Appreciate the heck out of it. Go for Grindhouse. I'm in well over 5K since 2014. Still dealing with the same bugs. I don't... Yeah. I mean, I'm in a similar situation. I guess I've just come to accept that there's a jank in this game. That while they're still working on adding features and stuff to it, they haven't massively prioritized bug fixing. I really enjoyed last year when they focused less on adding features and more on making it more playable. But at the same time, like, I've chosen to support the developers for more than I needed to because I wanted to and because I'm in a situation where I could do. I still play it dozens of hours a week, most weeks. And I still really enjoy it. I did take a break for like a year and a half in the middle there because I burnt out on 2.6.3. I think it was 2.6.3 that we had for like 9 months. And there was only so much I could do when that was my only game. Looping through the gameplay loops. It was just brutal. Ooh, Battlecruiser time? Yeah, Pepsi. Launching on the 24th. If you want to be able to buy one, you apparently need to send them an email. You need to send them a concierge ticket telling you why you should be allowed to buy one. It's weird. If it costs as much as a new PC, the PC wins every time. That's entirely fair. Cool, Sardeka. You took 2 years off and came back recently. Other new nice ships. I don't see much of a difference in bugs and broken missions. I can certainly understand the position, Groifer. I've seen them add a lot more to the game, not just ships. I've seen them add a lot more detail and options for doing things, like mission types, all sorts of stuff. But the other side is, yeah, I also get that the missions are breaking, especially if he came back recently enough to have hit the free fly event. The most recent free fly event was deeply frustrating because the servers just curled up and died. 3014 error 2 constantly. I haven't had one of those in a very long time. So I'm not sure what's causing that for you, Goifer. Indecent. Good to see you, bud. Yeah, you don't play for free fly. Playing during free fly is good for me as a streamer because it gets a lot more people interested in the game when they can try it out and they ask you a lot of questions and stuff. But it's really bad as a streamer because the gameplay experience degrades very quickly. It's like the upcoming free fly for Drake Defense Con. We know that the patch is going to drop probably next week, and then they've got a week before the free fly starts to cover Defense Con, and then the patch is going to degrade massively. The servers only started recovering from free fly, and then they get another event. So yeah, it's a bit rough. Free, because again, it's that double-edged sword, right? Because when they do free flies, they generate more interest in the game, they generate more sales for the game, they pay for more developer time, they pay for more of their, lease on a building, more licenses that they're paying for, because, buying 3D Studio Max and Maya licenses for all these PCs is massively expensive, and hardware upkeep and server rental and all the bills that they have to pay. And unfortunately, rather than buying jets and houses, the upper branches of Star Citizen seem to keep on spending it on servers and dev time. That said, on the subject of the upper branches of CIG, I found out today that Brian Chambers has left the game, which is surprising because he's been there for 13 years. Doing CIG in the Frankfurt office as the head of Squadron 42. Or no, I think he's number 2 for Squadron 42. And I'm a bit sad to see him go. I understand there's been some personal reasons for him to go. And also, obviously, working on the same project for that long can lead to, burnout and stuff. I was surprised that he left before Squadron published, but maybe it is that he has completed what he wants to do with Squadron 42 in terms of making the game, but doesn't want to do the post-release upkeep / marketing, all that stuff, which I think was probably quite a reasonable answer. So far, did I get my burrito yesterday? No, actually I didn't. I ended up going with a mate to a pub I haven't been to in 20 years, and it hasn't changed. And more people see the jank. So much jank, cool Sardecker. So much jank. You hate the cheers who use a free fly to make cheat accounts to test their new cheats? It's pretty frustrating, man. Pretty frustrating. Yeah, Tech Jesus, our Viking Lord of Coding. You go for Grindhouse, you think that has to do with Squadron 42 being done? I think you're probably right. I know that there was also some personal reasons for this to be good. So for him to focus on his family again, apparently. I don't know all the details of that, but I was lucky enough to interact with Brian quite a few times. He actually, this is a long time ago, back in about 2016 when I was streaming Star Citizen pretty consistently. He used to come hang out and chat quite a lot. So if you ever see an art star hanging around on Twitch, that is in fact Brian Chambers. I also met him at CitizenCon when I went over there 2 years ago, which was fantastic. He's a really nice dude. We just had chats, and a couple of the backers hadn't heard the story of how we got planets in Star Citizen, and just hanging out was really cool. And then he got roasted by Chris because he accidentally leaked that Squadron 42 was feature complete before Chris announced it. Which was also pretty funny. He seems to be nice in the videos I've seen him. Yeah, and super knowledgeable. Like, dude was one of the core members of making CryEngine. And for those who weren't aware, Star Citizen is built on a fork of CryEngine. Basically, they worked with CryEngine at launch. So when they were first building the demos to make it, and then CryEngine 3.0, Amazon Lumberyard started. Amazon is actually a purchased fork of Squadron 42, so of CryEngine. They then switched development across to Lumberyard because Lumberyard didn't have a licensing fee. So obviously they make the move across. I believe it was actually like Lumberyard got started because of working with with Star Citizen. One of the things with Lumberyard though was that you needed to use AWS for your hosting. So it was very much a good thing for Amazon to move across. And it was a good thing for CIG because they didn't have to pay the licensing fee to Crytek. Crytek then, of course, very publicly sued and fizzled, trying to say that the license that they bought meant that they had to use CryEngine, which was a wild take. Since then, Amazon Lumberyard has actually dissolved. Amazon Game Studios ditched Lumberyard. That became something Game Engine. It's called a new thing now. It's still being worked on, but it's now an open source project. What was the new name for it? Open 3D Engine. There we go. It's now called the Open 3D Engine, using the Apache 2 license, along with the Linux Foundation. So, yeah, we're getting... so the Star Citizen is now, functionally speaking, built using the abandoned Lumberyard, which they now call Star Engine. So they're now internally developing Star Engine instead of using a licensed code base, from what I understand. Legalities really slowed down the development. The legalities were like weird and stupid from the perspective of someone watching from the outside. I understand I understand that Crytek didn't want to see their giant cache day leave and somehow get out of it. It reminds me a lot of the recent thing with Subnautica, where they're trying to avoid their money leaving, right? You still think Star Citizen has huge potential for CIG to be contracted by other IPSs? Oh, 100%, Stangoper. I've theorized for a long time that once CIG have finalized their like core features for Star Citizen and Squadron 42, that they could then work as a studio developing for other IPs. So like I was fantasizing quite happily of a Warhammer 40,000 or a Star Wars themed game built to the same scale that Star Citizen is being developed by Cloud Imperium Games. Would be amazing, because it's just got the scale that they need to build out. Obviously, for it's a slightly different skill set, because they then have to, rather than building a generic like cityscape like they have with Area 18 or the actual planet of ArcCorp, they'd need to build out, Naboo or whatever, which would be a different one. Solo and co-op games would be do wonders in this game. 100% it would. Nothing to the massively multiplayer scale that Star Citizen's being built for, but yeah, have the core team that built out Squadron and the developers that made the game engine push out content for other like games, or even just things like really, really large scale battle royales, or if any of you ever played like Planet Side and stuff like that, games like that could be very interesting on Star Engine because of how it handles the number of players around and the precision required. But that will obviously have to wait until they've done a much, much, much better job of the networking side of Star Citizen. Sorry, I keep on fudging between Star Citizen and Squadron because my brain is dehydrated. Stargate would be great, actually. Though Stargate Atlantis is the only one which really went into a lot with small group ability to access the wider planet. Sounds like I need more tea. I'm sitting here working my way through it, bud. I'm sorry, sir. I'm doing my best. As I wait for this patch to run through. You don't trust Star Citizen with planets and stuff that the ground doesn't like rendering. Oh yeah. Well, okay, it's working better. It still definitely has issues, but it's working better. But also for some reason, and I don't know. I kind of know why, but I also don't know why exactly. CIG have tied the collision mesh to the art mesh. So your collision mesh for the planet or buildings or whatever is actually tied to the texture mesh that they use to do the art for it. So if you have a slow loading hard drive or you've got not enough RAM or whatever, and a panel doesn't render for you, it's actually not physically there until it renders for you, which is wild. CIG needs to do more in the way of optimization of performance for everything. I think you say that, but I actually suspect that Squadron is going to launch very well optimized. And that's because a game like Squadron only has one chance for a first impression, right? If it launches and is very, very non-performant, yeah, looking at you, Borderlands 4, because it's a single-player game with a story-driven sort of series, people only really have... so most people will only really go through once. Squadron, so you mean Star Engine and the server networking side? Yeah, server networking for Star Citizen is absolutely brutal. I'd love to have a sit down and be baffled by Benoit for like 8 hours. That would be such a good conversation because I understand a little bit of like network infrastructure, game programming, that sort of stuff, just from being a hobbyist level. I studied networking and programming at university, though I never really went into that industry beyond selling it. So I don't know. I haven't kept up to date with how they do things, but I understand sort of the structure of some of it. So it's great. It's always fun doing ground missions with you and Grady because you'll land and you'll just suddenly land the ship on nothing and all I see is the grasses. Yeah. Yeah. GTA 6 would cross Squadron 4G if they came out at the same time. Different target markets, I think. It also depends what they do with GTA Online with GTA 6's launch, because there's a very good chance that when GTA 6 drops, they don't actually drop the multiplayer side of it until way later. And if that's the case, there is a chance for them to coexist. But if GTA 6 drops and has new GTA Online at the same time, it's going to flood the market for like player time. Those who are time poor, like space nerds, will definitely contribute. So prioritize GTA over that. What is it with GTA and Star Citizen again? They think the servers are going to build Star Citizen servers or something. I think it's more like you're competing for hours of the day, right? Attack Cat. You're competing to try to have players spend their time on your game rather than the other person's game. And GTA 6 is going to be way more hours of entertainment than Squadron 42 will. Isn't GTA 6 coming out consoles only first? Correct. GTA 6 is only on PlayStation 5 and Xbox, whatever the current version is, when it launches. You play both myself and maybe even whatever comes first. That's entirely fair. That is probably a very valid answer, Grofer. The space game nerd in me is very much looking forward to Squadron. GTA 6, I'll definitely play it. I actually don't have a current generation console. Like, I don't have a PlayStation 5 or a current gen Xbox. I don't even have a Switch at the moment. I do actually kind of want to get one because I'd like to get into doing some like car racing streams on like a simulator rig, but I just haven't done it. You weren't impressed with GTA 4 at all. Cars felt terrible. Spent most of my time taking taxis or bikes. Okay. I don't know. I played it. GTA 5 I didn't really play. I got it. I started going through the story. I kind of wandered off after a while. I came back for some GTA Online with some buds. Had a lot of fun in that. That's really good. But also, GTA Online as a live service game is just like... It's wild how much money that makes. You have a Series X, you see the new one? That's fair. I can't keep up. I couldn't even tell you what the current generation is called. It was 360, then the 1, then the X, then the Series 92, or whatever. Oh, good. Now I'm up to the verifying stage. Yeah, this verification takes absolutely forever. It's a 1X. Oh, okay. They are still working on implementing the new global illumination system. Still the little flat boy, not the toaster oven. Yeah, my last Xbox was a 360, so... And I had 4 of them. I had 3 of them for playing Forza Motorsports. Because you had... you could network them together and have simultaneous, like, left and right screens using Xboxes. It was really cool. I loved it. Xbox 360, Xbox One, Xbox Series X. Okay. And then they've also got the Xbox Series S, right? Which is like the slightly lower spec one. I don't even know how much they cost anymore. $850. Okay. Series S is like the lower spec version, right? Xbox 360 One and X have an S version. So the S is like a lower spec, right? It's designed for like full HD, rather than being the full fat one. You had the One, then got an 1X on sale when the Horizon 5 came out. Not the garbage can yet. Yeah, that's fair. New Forza Horizon actually looks really good. I do want to play that. You think the Xbox Series X was a launch edition? Nice. Classified as slim. I thought the Series S had different performance. Different storage. Yeah, different processor. 1440 versus 4K. I don't care about this, the optical drive. Yeah, they're again, they don't really. I don't think they advertise it very well. Then again, Microsoft, Microslop now, have never been very good at trying to tell people why to buy something. They don't. Yeah, it's annoying. I sucked at that. They still do. Now they're just too busy working on breaking their software packages that have been the backbone of their business for decades. They're like, hey, we introduced this tool to make it look like everyone's using our new AI's tools. We know that no one's using them, but our numbers look good. Xbox committed to no AI use. I'm very surprised at that, considering the new head of Xbox came from their AI division. Get Windows 11 because we disabled Windows 10. That's, as far as I can tell, that's the reasoning, Attack Cat. I can't find a reasoning beyond that. Actually, the only thing that is better on 11 that I've noticed is HDR is way better on 11. Everything else, I thought 10 was less deeply frustrating. I had to spend less time removing things from it. Dork mode was needed. That's fair. That's absolutely fair. But yeah, I think I will get a Series X or a PS5 or whatever it is at some point. Because I do want to actually play driving sims on it, and also it's really good for like entertaining the nephews. Task Manager, a few other apps were only light mode for the longest time. Yes, but new Task Manager is a web app for some freaking reason. If you don't have internet, if you don't have like a server connection, sometimes Task Manager doesn't work because apparently it needs to be online. Dumbest, stupid stuff. I know it runs largely on a local, like hosting 127001 sort of system, on local host, but it's still so incredibly stupid and frustrating. That's hard, man. Like $1,400 for a PlayStation 5 Pro. That hurts a bit. I don't understand. Again, I have the curse of knowing enough to know how little I know. Windows themes. Yeah, I laughed when Apple finally added something Crystal or whatever it's called, where it gave like transparency on their UI. I'm like, oh wow, you've caught up with Windows 7. Xbox definitely still feels better value. Yeah, I mean, you can get the standard PlayStation, and it's only $60 difference. I think it depends on what you're doing with it though. Because like the PlayStation, you end up having arguably a much better collection of games available for it. But the Xbox has Game Pass, which still feels like amazing value for a casual gamer or someone who plays largely single-player games. Oh, it's very subjective, I know. Well aware. But yeah, there's definitely a feeling that a lot of the value proposition from Xbox comes from Game Pass. You love Pokemon, but your hate for Nintendo is so much greater. I can definitely agree with that statement. Look at them trying to sue Palworld for a feature that that developer released before them. Yeah, because what I kind of want to do is pick up... Which one was it? This one? That one? I think it's this one. Tack it. Well done. Well done. No rage baiting, please. Pick up one of these when I move into my new place, and then pick up a what was it? The Fanatec? No, which one was it? Not the Logitech one. I didn't like that. I used a racing wheel, a direct drive racing wheel recently, and it was really good. Not the Logitech ones. Was it Moser? Might be Moser, might be Thrustmaster. I think it was this one. This one. Did I catch the question about the Ironclad, or I missed it? What was the question about the Ironclad? Hang on. Doo-doo-doo. What do we get? So just scrolling back through the messages to see what I missed. I missed the question, I'm sorry. Will I be buying one? I've actually already got one. I got an upgrade kit from my C2 to the Ironclad because I fell out of love with the Ironclad. So I fell out of love with the C2. It's too frustrating to interact with. It falls over in windy areas or when you're landing on a weird surface. It is really annoying to load because the ramps are so long and it doesn't have a tractor beam at the top. It's unlike the weird gaps in the loading. It's just frustrating to use for me, so I kind of gave up on it. I got a base. I didn't see the point in the assault, though. Now that the assault has the it looks like we're getting decent feature sets for the like the little repairing and crafting systems. I kind of regret not getting the assault, but it's whatever. It is what it is. The C2 is the really big Crusader one, which you can fit the tank into. And I bought it for the tank, and then I hated the tank. I hate that tank with a fiery passion. Refuel, repair, rearm, crafting systems, yeah. Once we get ability to craft ammo, it's going to be so much better. Though the deeply frustrating the deeply frustrating mining cycle right now does make it a bit more annoying. Jelly! Hi, Jelly. You're still not sure if the Ironclad or the Assault will be the better ship. I guess it depends what you're doing with it, right, Zangoper? For a multi-role, for more cargo space, the standard Ironclad, but the Assault gets the little repair rearm bay thing, and more guns to go more pew. But it requires more crew as well, so that's another side of it. I think we'll provide a major asset in providing overlook for my ships. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Recent flight sim gear. That one, I think it was. No. Which one was it? Because I tried one of these semi-recently and very good. I'm not seeing it there. I don't know. The wheel looked similar to that though. I think it might have been this one. Yeah, who knows? Your crew wants a protector overlook pocket carrier. Oh, that you just need an Idris. Problem solved. Get Idris. Idris. Hey, there we go. Got there eventually. Oh, nope. Nope, that broke. Brilliant. Out of your pay grade. Fair enough. CS Digital Design. Yeah, I was discussing it earlier. I don't know how I feel about it. It's what they've done. It's also too much ship. Yeah, sort of. The annoying thing is that the Idris is with a kinetic pack, with the railgun pack, is currently somewhat viable as a solo vehicle, which I kind of hate. There's a really good essay about why you should be able to get one. So CS Digital Design, I don't think the requirement is going to actually be a good essay. I think the requirement is going to be following instructions and not being obviously a bot. If 60 accounts all submit the same text that's obviously from ChatGPT, those accounts won't be added. But you don't need to write a soliloquy of why you should be allowed to give them $5,000. But yeah, I think they're just trying to still keep it hull limited, but also make it more difficult for bots to get through. You wouldn't advise anyone to use AI to write it? But people already are. You know they are. People have outsourced their thinking too heavily to stop using it now. There's your reason. You try to keep your pledges simple, usually stick to buying ships at the bottom of the ladder so the group and I have something to grow into over time. Only 2 ships been that role, the Constellation Andromeda, great choice. Because you wanted a solid multi-crew combat ship with 2 turrets, and the Ironclad Assault because you needed something that can carry the Golem and Salvation. Fair. The small fuel tanks make a carrier. So the small fuel tanks make a carrier makes sense to move them around. Have you not considered the Legionnaire instead of the Ironclad? So obviously the Legionnaire isn't out yet. Is one of the limiting factors on that one. Your fleet ends up being a set of small ships, each with a clear role, Aurora Mark II, Golem, C1 Spirit, an Ironclad Assault. Yeah, fair enough. Liberator, thank you. Sorry, Liberator. Legionnaire is the boarding one. You're right, Ewan. CIG are a bunch of software engineers, writers, and artists, so I'm pretty sure they'll spot AI junk if it's a one-off. Yeah. Yep. I use AI, but only when I need help rewording things, because I'm autistic in my thoughts and I was clear when I need help with complex math. So I describe people who use AI to write as outsourcing their creativity to be the most middle ground possible, and then becoming part of their data set by using the writing that they did. So that's my opinion. There you go. No one asked for it. I gave it anyway. I'm such a content creator. Liberator is too open and weak. You wanted a safe feeling of cover protected by the Ironclad. Okay. I understand. Also, the Liberator is in a weird place. We don't really know what it's going to do now. You use AI for sketching, basically. It's fair, CS Digital. I don't know. I try to limit my use of it as much as I can. I understand why it is tempting to people, because it gives the appearance of competence. It gives the appearance of competence to someone with very little skill set. So this is especially tempting to the tech bros and like middle managers of the world who are like, see, I can program too. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep. Make me a spreadsheet to calculate GST. It's 10%. Still never used AI. Yeah, I don't think the way that people use it is right. It's also frustrating to know that it all came from a really good place, because the original algorithm that these large language models were built on was actually built to help diagnose the... Do I not have a caterpillar? I don't have a caterpillar. Where did I buy a caterpillar? Sorry, the original sort of model they used was to upload use a sample set of real images of people's eyes and diagnose quickly and effectively in the field non-standard patterns in the eye. So glaucoma, cancerous growths, things that your standard ophthalmologist in the field isn't going to have time to send off to labs and stuff, but to quickly and effectively identify them based on pattern recognition. That's what the original sample large language model system that they use was built on for it, which is a fantastic use of it, right? And then they're like, I'm going to add all of the writing humanity has ever made and not pay licensing for it because it's a transformative thing, so I can just pirate it all, right? Sorry. My continuing battle with the people who keep inventing trains and buses is eternal, I think. You're autistic and ADHD, so your messages are often completely out of order or just plain don't make sense. So when I'm working with streamers to set up times that make sense, if I'm trying to touch up touchy subjects, I'm not good at handling myself. Yeah, so like I said, it kind of makes anyone into the most middle ground person. If people ask, I know people who are like, write me a joke, Grok, and then they get the most meh joke of all time, and they're always surprised because, it has no creativity, it doesn't know right from wrong, it doesn't know fact from fiction. Even on the internal testing, these tools are at best 40% accurate when asked a specific question. I love it. Love the fit. Why does it sound so generic? I'm shocked. Sorry. Why write a joke when you can write a pun? Punny humans. It's fair.
Hi.
Or dad jokes. Okay, so they put up the panels, but not the ads for this patch, which is better than usual, actually. Normally they have all the art up immediately.
Hi.
MSR. Hello.
Hey.
Yes, the C2. I don't actually know I don't know where I buy the caterpillar from. I'm just going to check here. I think it might be here. Because I want to see what the command module looks like. You have the option that AI is amazing, if controlled correctly, and that's the main thing as we controlled. Well, don't worry. We're seeing situations where the head of, I think it was Anthropic, their sort of AI control and management to make sure it doesn't go outside of its limits and stuff like that, allowed their tools to take control of their email inbox, and then when asking for it to filter out bad messages, it proceeded to nuke their entire inbox and all the backups. And when confronted afterwards, they're like, why did you delete your inbox? Ah, yes, I can see I made an error there and I shouldn't have done it. And that was the person who's meant to be in charge of it. Anyway. What's the difference in the non-native speakers? Solomyas, so a pun is a play on words, as opposed to a more traditional joke, which is often all about context and positioning. No, Odin, Destroyer, I cannot afford it. I do not have the monies. Well, I do have the monies, but I don't have the monies to spend on giant spaceship. Eventually. Hey, Destroyer, we don't know it's going to be $5,000. They haven't announced the pricing yet. It could be 6. That's like 3 tanks of petrol.
Now arriving.
If it's like 4, you'll buy one. Well, make sure you fill out the form to see if they'll let you. It's too rich for you? That's fair. There is more recent one. Was AR was somebody looked into another account solution. Delete everything, including backups. Yeah, there was a company that lost their everything because their tool set optimized the code by removing it all. That was Claude, right? This is, of course, coming from the same company that recently, in one of their published updates, included the entire source code for Claude. And then they started DMCAing people who had transformatively changed it. They're like, no, we can steal, you can't. We can steal stuff from people, but you can't steal our code. And I don't think they ever even realized that it was ironic. I'm convinced they still don't know it's ironic. We can steal everything creative. You can't steal our creative that we vibe coded into existence. I still love the fact that someone rewrote the entire thing in Rust. Don't do what we do. Yes, see? You understand. You also sometimes play with AI chatbots, but out of boredom.
Hello.
I won't touch them. Zombie Wolf, I'm very, very much against the parasocial nature of these chatbots, especially knowing that the stupidest people I know are currently in a conversation with an AI chatbot being told, you're absolutely right. Well done.
I was telling you they got stopped by the advocacy the other day. One moment they're fine, next they're stopped and scared. Worst part is, I'm not even surprised.
I don't think I'm buying the ship here, chat.
Move along.
Good morning, Apollonius. How are you doing today? The role-playing chatbots are a bit different. Yeah, there was that one unhinged one which they're like, hey, we made these AI chatbots that are based off these famous people, and we aren't paying the famous people, but it's okay. It's transformative, so we don't have to pay them. But we're going to make money off their names, so, you know, don't worry about it. And now people are going to go into these parasocial relationships with these chat representations of that famous person, and then they're going to try to stalk and do weird things in relation to the famous person, as if they're like, when the chatbot's like, yes, you should absolutely come and meet me. Here's my address. Anyway, I'm going to switch to a glass of vodka instead.
How is it?
Have you seen the role-playing services they have now where the DM is AI and you can play D&D by yourself using AI? Wasn't that the one which they announced using Snoop Dogg, who, again, wasn't consulted or paid? Hey, I made the jump.
You having a good one?
Okay, they don't have Drake here at all. Well, I'm not going to get my caterpillar here, am I? Where do I have to go for it? It's like Cyberpunk's equivalent of memory writing. Yeah, that's fair. Actually, that's probably a good. That's probably a good comparison. Because memories are made by real life experiences by a real person. That's true. There is actually. This is one which I found out about recently. There was some really interesting scientific studies about playing interactive content using VR headsets, wherein your body is much more likely to save it as if it was something you really did, rather than a memory of you playing something, which is very interesting. Somewhat concerning, but interesting. It's good of how it interacts it rather than playing a similar type of content on a interactive flat screen system. If you do it using VR, you're more likely to remember it as something that you did rather than something that you played. Wild. No, zombie warfare can absolutely be legislated out of existence. If it is, legislated correctly, it can absolutely go away. But unfortunately, opinions are purchasable, especially at a government level. So it's not going to go away. It can, it just won't. Much like how people could have avoided spreading COVID, but they didn't because it was slightly inconvenient. Well, likely to remember Star Citizen playing VR. Yes, 100%. That would be a good example. Of course, you're also more likely to vomit all over your keyboard, but that's a different issue. That's all about frame rate.
Everything good?
That means if you play war games in VR, you could possibly develop real PTSD. I mean, there's studies about trauma from gaming, so I wouldn't be surprised. Thank you for the follow there, Spitjaw. Appreciate that. Pooks! We got Ray Arena from Pooks. Hopefully you had a great time. What were you up to this fine day? Pooks. So welcome. Incoherent babble. Thank you for that one. Firebird, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. It makes Star Citizen more real because you have real automatic 4 clean up. Absolutely. And it won't just be in your Drake ship. Pooks, PTU all day. Very nice. To be fair, you have very strong VR legs. Nice. What am I up to? I'm on PTU out here hanging with the perfectly normal people on my train. I was about to try to jump into a Caterpillar, but I don't actually have one on my account at the moment, so I have to go fly and buy one. Which is neat. Pickles, welcome. Hootie Nightowl, hello there. What up, Geotep? You have yet to play Star Citizen in VR? I do recommend it. I've got my Rift S up there. It's really fun, even with an old headset like a Rift S. And thank you for the follow there. Pickles, appreciate that. Don't mind that sound. How much is a headset nowadays? Oh, it can be like $3,000 or like under 1,000. It just depends what you're looking for. You want to try Star Citizen VR, but I had to get rid of the ones you have. You want to try Star Citizen VR, but I had to get rid of the ones I had. You want to get the Valve frame. The Steam frame is going to be interesting because it may, if it's anything like the new Steam controller, to play with it, you may need to use Steam. And obviously Star Citizen isn't Steam. It's incredibly fun on a PSVR 1. Nice. I have heard that the PSVR is a really, really good headset to use for PC virtual reality. Just be aware that the Star Citizen right now doesn't do hand tracking at all, so you can't use the provided controllers. Like I can't use my Rift S controllers in Star Citizen, which kind of sucks. It'd be great. They do want to add it, it's just not there. Steam VR works with non-Steam games anyway, I'm fairly sure. I mean, that's good, but It's PC and standalone as well. It is PC. It is standalone. What I'm not certain Star Citizen will do, what I'm not certain that Valve will do is make sure it supports PC VR without needing to use Steam VR. Steam VR does work with Star Citizen right now, and this is an updated version, so I do expect it will run, but I also have absolutely zero expectations when it comes to corporations nowadays. I am fully expecting they will make the bad choice because it's more profitable. I don't think Steam will do it, because Steam has been one of the most pro-consumer advocates and companies out there, but I don't expect anything. So I'm waiting for it to actually launch before I look at buying one. You can state as a fact Star Citizen works just fine with Steam VR. I know that one because I use open... The heck is the name of the program? Hang on, brain no worky. I use OVR Toolkit to have chat in the game when I'm playing in VR. Steam would be stupid to do that. Steam would make more money doing it, though. And more money is more better, and lets Gaben buy more yachts. You want to get one for myself, too, because it's lighter and nicer. Yeah, I mean, I've currently got my Rift S. I did look a lot into the heck's it called? The Pimax
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage
Air.
facility.
Yeah, the Pimax Dream Air. I didn't end up buying one. Oh, there's the button. Hello, button. Very expensive button, that one. Caused lots of arguments on the internet.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
The betrayal at that point, most people would never notice it. Valve makes plenty of money anyways, plus they make money because they usually do the right thing. It's true. They have a following because they do that. I think they have a following because they're the most convenient platform, not because they're the best platform in terms of like interacting with the consumers. They have been very good about it for the most part, but also, you know. That's what I was doing. This one, that one. Oh, chat. I'm sorry, this isn't in the patch notes, but this is the best thing I have seen in this patch. If you only have one vehicle at the location, you only list that vehicle. This is so much better. Sorry. Little things. That one. I apologize. You heard the vehicle limit in your hangar is 25, by the way. I've got more than 25 ships here. When you're selecting your vehicle on the vehicle management app, it will now only list vehicles currently available for modification. Healbot, how you doing? I think they should they should just keep a save loadout save point in the VLM where when you're making the loadout, dumb that's in the ASOP terminal. I think they also need to implement the system that they were talking about for the
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
insurance
system.
programs. Oh, and they changed this one. That's a horrifying button, chat. That's a very scary button. I don't like that button. So with the insurance program, basically what they were saying was that when you go to bring out a vehicle that isn't insured, they're going to have like a pop-out to acknowledge that the vehicle is not insured at the time. That's something they need to put into the game. They should always hope it increase your home hangar should be like 100 or at least 50. Yeah. You really hope they don't limit your home hangar to 25? Yeah. I mean, I don't have 25 ships pledged. I don't actually know how many ships I have pledged at the moment. Oh no, dos trois. I got 23 ships apparently. You don't need a home hanger when I have yours. It's true. Joey! Thanks for the biddies. That's a big old heart. You don't need hangers when your ship's fit in there anyway. Do we have the knowledge what the LTI insurance is going to do now? So LTI insurance is the base level insurance that all ships have. So if you don't back up your if you don't save your loadout when you retrieve the vehicle, it comes back in a default configuration. That is what your LTI insurance is going to give you, or your free 6 months insurance, or 12 months, or 24 months, or however long you've got on your ship. It will give you the ability to get the ship back at no further cost to yourself in a base configuration. We have like 15 ships I pledged for, but I own like more than 25 ships. Oh, that's fair. That's the better way to play it anyway. It seems stupid that you'll have to spread your ships around multiple places just to spawn them. Yeah. Maybe it'll be a volumetric thing that you only get a certain amount of volume at each space station or location. You thought LTO was including modules and conveyors? It's base. Everything I've always heard about the insurance, at least the most recent conversation about insurance, was that the included insurance will have the vehicle come back to you in its original configuration. And then there's also insurance to cover the module configuration, and then there's insurance to cover the cargo as well. So there's like levels, different types of insurance. Yeah, you can pay the extra required to upgrade over LTI, is what my understanding is. Currently, it looks like the implementation is that you can pay so you can pay a fee at retrieval to have it come back, rather than paying more in insurance. You're paying at retrieval instead. LTI covers the base cost. Do we know what happens if you upgrade over LTI? Will it revert to LTI once it goes away? Again, it depends on the insurance you've got on your vehicle, right?
Thank you.
We're not sure. Then what does LTI give you over 6 months if you don't lose the ship anyway? Nothing. Nothing at all. So once the game releases post 1.0, your insurance time will start ticking down. So let's say you've got a 6 month insurance on your Aurora, and 7 months in you go to fly the ship. It will have no insurance on it at that point in time, which means that if it gets blown up, you will have to pay, from my understanding, purchase price for the vehicle to buy it again in game. There will always be an ability to get back the vehicle that you've pledged real money for, but once the insurance runs out, if you fly it and it gets detonated, then you'll have to basically purchase the ship in game again, but you will be able to purchase it. So, like, if they've stopped selling the Aurora Mark 1, both in-game and on the pledge store, but you have one which you pledged towards and you lose it, you'll be able to buy it back. That's my understanding of it. You have it on every ship I own except for the F8C, which is 10 year. You couldn't get more on the F8C, correct, which was dumb, and I hated it. Especially when the first time I bought the F8C, it had 6 months insurance on it. And then, like, 2 months later, they're like, the ship that we weren't going to sell again? Yes, we are selling it again with 10-year insurance. And then I needed to create a concierge support ticket to be able to get the credit for it and still be able to buy it again. It was so bad. That's awesome. How do you manage that? So yeah, you can do what's called cross-chassis upgrades. If you have a ship that you want, to like upgrade to a different ship. So let's say I start with, Let's say one of my vehicles that I have, which has LTI on it. So, like, I've got a Dragonfly Black that has LTI on it. This was a referral bonus from years ago. And I choose to upgrade from that ship to an Avenger Type. I can pay the $22 upgrade fee, and it will transfer the insurance from this vehicle to that vehicle. So when you apply the token, when you apply the upgrade, you end up with an Avenger Titan with the lifetime insurance from that vehicle. Make sense? Sorry, going back through chat because I lost track of things a bit there. Yeah, so if you have a vehicle that has a longer insurance, like a 10-year insurance or a lifetime insurance system, you can do what they call cross-chassis upgrade to use that system to move the insurance to the new vehicle. But you lose access to the previous vehicle, obviously. It'll be mega expensive for combat ships, 100%. It will be. It'll be one of the ways that they get money out of the economy, because currently the economy is absolutely cooked. If you pledge for a ship, you'll just make you wait a long time. So Zombie Wolf, my understanding, again, is that if you fly a ship with its insurance expired, but you pledge towards it, you will have a way to get it back. However, you will have to pay for that. So you'll never completely lose access to getting the vehicle again, but you do have to pay to get the vehicle. The mobile game experience of not being able to play due to a timer. Yeah. Well, like insurance claiming my Polaris, like 20 hours or whatever. Because it's expensive, yo. Where do I buy it? New deal in Lawville. All right, off to Lawville.
System offline.
Sorry, scrolling back to catch up with chat. Any ship along the upgrade path gets LTI, not the Warbond ones. This was Warbond ones this year would have gotten LTI. I didn't think that was the case. I thought it inherited the base one, not the best one. You traded my MDC with LTI for a C8. Yeah, okay, that would work. Yeah. I proceeded the upgrade by upgrading my Mustang battery to the Aurora Mark II and added modules. Nice. The Aurora Mark II is such a good ship. I really love flying it. You have a ship that's LTI plus LTI plus LTI plus 6 months plus 10 year. Yeah. Oh, you only get one insurance when you upgrade. If a CCU gives its insurance, usually it doesn't, it gets the better one. Really? That doesn't match with my understanding. And that doesn't match the warnings that they provide on the website. The only exception is if they specifically sell an upgrade to give it LTI, which they sometimes do as like their promotions. I was fairly sure that was the only way that you extended the insurance, is if you were doing like a concept pledge towards, I don't know, whatever it is. Oh, that's... This one might cook me, chat. No, we're good. Didn't quite clip through the planet. Did we try the new Aurora? I love the new Aurora. I actually have 2 of them because I have a problem. And I gave one away recently as well. I bought 2 of the new Auroras. Add a Warband CCU to the Nomad with the new LI. Yes, correct. So that's the exception. Is if they sell specifically LTI upgrade tokens, which they do sell occasionally, those are the exception. But normal token upgrades to like a new vehicle, it just gets the base ship. I didn't think they even listed insurance on CCUs anymore. I thought they got rid of that information. It's always worked that way for you? Because like if I look at my Hangar. Please don't use my coupon. 1 sec. If I use last year's Stillion 10-year insurance as a bonus for war bond buys. Yeah. So if I look at my upgrades tab, sorry, just filtering this. Like my Zeus to this one, it doesn't actually list an insurance program anymore. Both of the ships in the image. Yeah, so those are the specific upgrade tokens. A standard upgrade doesn't actually give insurance listed on it. Like these ones are all, they do not actually give, they don't actually change your insurance at all. It only applies the base insurance, and these are your standard units. Yeah, these are all standard upgrades. When they do war bond offers that also add something as well, that's when they'll have the extra insurance like in the images that you sent me. You're confused? I'm always confused. Most CCUs do not have insurance. Yeah, that's it.
Is now off.
Lorville. Ah, no lamp. Riot. Salvation and meta token out. Should I work on like clean C1 when I upgraded my ironclad? Not sure. I try not to stress too much about LTI. I know it does matter, but I tend not to play the cross chassis, the CCU game, to try to get things at lower costs. I just tend to give the game money if I feel like giving the game money, but that's a personal preference. You're definitely getting better value by using CCUs, and potentially saving quite a lot of money to get the same number of ships.
Shield system online.
You only have a 315p and a Prospector? Nice! The 315p is an odd beast. I had one for a long time, but it feels like the 300 series have aged really poorly. CCU's a king, apparently. Asnog, how are ya? Chili, thank you for the biddies, I appreciate it. Chili, shouldn't you be using your money to buy an apartment? Not make extremely cute things large? Spend the money on whatever. If you using your LCI holding to elevation, seizing up to the ironclad assault, the assault. Yes, correct. Yeah. You changed the Reliant LCI to 315p ages ago and it's stuck there. It's fine. It just feels like the 315p is a vehicle without a intended role at this point. That's at least largely because the 300 series and exploration both are kind of in a weird place now. Also, I absolutely adore Lorville in the dark. I hate the planet and the people on the planet, but it's such a absolutely banging cyberpunk style, like techno hellscape. It's just really well done. Resting threats for landing. LTI won't be the be-all end-all, however, it will still be a nice perk, not need to worry about the ship ever. Yeah, like, I wouldn't... Like, if you have 10 years insurance, is it worth trying to make an effort to get LTI on it? Probably not. Because if you're still playing the game 10 years after release, you've done well anyway. Super expensive and not needed for my main gameplay loop. Yeah, it's fair. But, yeah. Like, I wouldn't look at... an ironclad and say it definitely needs more than, you know, 5-year or 10-year insurance. Because if you're not financially secure at that point, then I don't think you ever will be. Did I put the gear down? No, I did not. Good work me stopping right there, chat. Absolutely nailed it. Bonk. Nailed it.
Landing complete.
Haha. Just not too long ago, I bought a pack in 2016 and started playing like First Spark Creek. You've come back at a really good time. The game's in a really good state right now because there's no current free flight event running. And there's heaps to do. If you get stuck with something, let me know, Stephanos. Absolutely happy to try to help. Because of all the gold neon. Blade Runner mash with Deus Ex. Oh yeah, it's very Deus Ex, isn't it? You're so tired of these AI-generated commercial jingles, which you're playing right now. This stuff isn't computer-generated. Like, Marie Vaughn is a real artist. Or you're talking about like stuff playing your life in the background. Right, anyway, how are you? But yeah, unfortunately, marketing departments seem to be the biggest proponents of AI because they believe the marketing and then try to use it to save the company they're working for money. I'm just going to go out here and say it. You know what? You know who should be spending money on creatives is companies. Then again, I also I still think these dying star paints suit the Drake vehicles so well. Anyway, I started out with the Buccaneer. Okay, ship. The Buccaneer is a very interesting ship. It's an interceptor and a fighter, but as you get used to it, it's actually a very capable combat ship. The downside to it is it's fairly fragile, so you need to play fairly defensively or evasively. But yes, you absolutely can do very well with them. What to do to make money? So I'm on the test server, so things are slightly different here. But basically just go to the contracts tab and you're looking at either the bounty hunting or the mercenary tabs. Those two tabs will offer missions that are going to be very low rank, moderate, high, extreme, and very high threat. On a Buccaneer, I would recommend using it for up to moderate contracts. You can make pretty reasonable money from them, and basically just take advantage of the fact that it's an interceptor. So mostly fly in a straight line, use your extra acceleration and speed to try to do substantial damage in the pass. But if they start turning away, just turn slowly and loop round, because otherwise you get hosed. That thing doesn't turn well. But it's so good. Yeah, boom and zoom. Yeah, fly it like a Fokker Wolf. Also, someone gave me some money and I have a freelancer as well. For hauling seems kind of chill. Hauling is very chill. Freelancer is a good choice. Freelancer or the Buccaneer. Sorry, Freelancer or the Cutlass are my two most recommended vehicles for like getting started with hauling.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
And it's like very good at... Oh, I see what you mean. Capacity 25. Interesting.
Your vehicle has been moved. Please visit us again.
Oh, you know, the Ironclad. The Ironclad is not a good starting ship to haul. That is not good advice. Companies don't want people there. It's soulless art and logos are perfect use cases. Yeah, I know so many people who are like middle management or like entry-level creative types who aren't realizing that being able to use generative AI to do their job means that their job probably won't exist if it goes the way that they think it's going to go. They just haven't made the cognitive link. Sorry. Polaris is best starterer. Totally kidding. Definitely. You're definitely kidding.
Hey.
Oh, my frame rate. This patch is not great for frame rate, chat. Don't know why. Last patch was better. Something changed in the back end. But the UI changes are great. contracts tab is more performant than previously. Comms tab is still a disaster. The landing and the vehicles tab is way better. Like just showing the ships you've stored here, so much better. If only the landing tab would work reliably. You outline that some people are saying that starting ship is better than the Buccaneer, but also what's the best fighter ship, so have a goal to work up for. It depends on what you're looking for out of a fighter. If you're looking for a relatively low cost fighter to do like low to mid tier missions, I'd probably either recommend a F7 CM, which is the Hornet, or a Gladius. Or a Gladius. We're online that some people are saying that starting ships are better than the Buccaneer, but also what's the best fighting ship out there? The starter ships aren't better fighters than the Buccaneer. I would state that fairly conclusive, so fairly consistently. If you want a theory craft, there's a website called Urkel.games, which is extremely good for like working out how things will perform. So you sort of select your vehicle, and then
How's it going?
you can look at what the general DPS is going to do, like all the sorts of different options you can do to see how it works. But I just get stuck in, have some fun. PvP and PvE are two different things, yeah, 100%. Also in PvP, a lot of people use the ancient method of summon bigger character, which is to say, like, if you spank someone, they show up in a Polaris afterwards, or Perseus. There's so much, it's a little overwhelming at this point. I want to dip my toes into PvP at some point. Yeah, my recommendation for PvP is jump onto some of the Discords for people who dogfight. And there's also a lot of organizations in-game and out of game who do a lot of like dogfighting, because you can get organized battles in the Arena Commander game mode to really learn. People showing up in a Polaris after losing. Oh, it happens all the time though. You see it. It's like someone spanks you in your FHC in a Gladius. They're like, no, I have a bigger wallet. And then they just rock up in a Polaris and the Gladius is just like, bye. M50 is the venerable old girl. Oh, I'm gonna have a look at it here. They didn't upgrade. They didn't update to the interior of the hammerhead. I'll have a quick gaze. The Bang Stang, always a good choice, aka the Mustang Beta. And that one's an Andromeda. Andromeda. That's bigger. Idris. Can confirm. Definitely bigger. Don't have an Idris. Didn't have the money to spend when they launched it. Debating if you should get the Hammerhead again? I'd buy it in game, honestly. Do. I'd even dock this thing. It literally parks in a dock. You get very good at understanding the dimensions of the ships around you as you play the game more and more and more. Standard turret, the Anvil Odin battle cruiser. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. You can use turtles and feeders. Is that back again, meta? Because that was a bug that they fixed. But if it's back again, I'm completely here for it. My frames. My poor frames. Yeah, there's really big hangars you can land it at. Yeah. There's a news item on the page for the patch. I didn't actually read that one, I'm sorry. Well, this is all the same. Yeah, this is the command deck, so the cockpit for this thing. Yeah, there's bigger ships than this. This is definitely a big ship, but there's bigger. I have one of the bigger ones. I do not have the biggest ones. I'm down. This is the Hammerhead. What's the Hammerhead? It is an anti-fighter escort vehicle. Escort. Yeah, CS Digital, they are trying to get them in-game, correct. Think about the Hull C. The Hull C is not a vehicle I would recommend for most people. Loading and unloading it by hand is an absolute slog. I would recommend the Hull B, but unfortunately you can't buy it in-game right now. I think I'm crashing, chat. Let's see if it's a memory leak. It's not a memory leak. Oh, maybe it is. Oh, it recovered. Second, just gonna do. Yeah, still like the Star Citizen community is largely helpful, but there is a number of extremely vocal people who are incredibly unhelpful.
Hello.
But a large number of the community are very helpful. The Ghost F7C. Ghost is a good choice, actually. They're a fun vehicle to fly.
Welcome to the
They're a good
ASOC
combination
vehicle retrieval
of
system.
maneuverability to firepower.
Tell me something good.
Did you hear about the latest Vandal raid? I try not to let it get to me, but sometimes I just can't help but think.
So what's
What
that?
if it happened
Vehicle
here?
selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the. Please visit us again.
Wait, which hangar?
Welcome
Did I
to
bring the wrong
ASOC
vehicle?
vehicle retrieval system.
Totally didn't I? No, I swear I clicked that one.
Your vehicle has been delivered
My large
to the
hangar. There we go,
following.
that's
Please
better.
visit us again.
Also, I had to get a new throttle and fire stick because my old CH throttle and fire stick would work on Windows 11, so I got the X56. The X56, if you got the Logitech version, is fine, but the Cytec version isn't supported on Windows 11, which is very frustrating. Large hangar. Yeah, the Logitech one? Okay, cool. Yeah, because the X56 is a venerable old unit from Cytec days. The Logitech then did some slight changes too and said it's theirs. And they're like, we updated it. It's now better. Just got shinier. It's the same stick. You have to buy extra weapons for it too after getting turrets. It comes with the weapons and the wings. Yeah. They're not too expensive in game. It was still annoying to set up. Yep. Well, I'm running VKB, so I'm running Verpals, which are even more annoying to set up. I haven't spent a lot of time with the Caterpillar, but this is the updated version. And I'm kind of here for it. And there's the command module. Interesting. Wrote a friend's F8C non-military and I'm happy with, and you're not happy with it? Yeah, the F8C is really sluggish. It's slow to rotate, it's slow to like move. And it's very difficult for me to recommend it to people. There it is. It's difficult for me to recommend it to me. It is one of my buyer's regret vehicles. I am hoping it gets an update. There has been rumors that we will be seeing an F8A this patch. I don't know if it's true or not. The DB is good, yes, but it's suffering a little bit with the changes to station that way, this way. It's suffering a little bit with the changes to armor because its weapons are relatively small. It's just so slow, yeah. It's really hard to kill. That's its party trick, by the way. Hello, please. Hello. Oh, there's a door now. There's a button now. Open. It actually gets a proper airlock. That's cool. I like that. What was that? Stefanos Theos, thanks for the follow. Welcome. That's a lot of jump seats. Makes sense, I guess. Jump seats for because this thing's, I believe, shared across the Ironclad and the Caterpillar. Interesting. Powered up. Fire it up. Let's go. Cannons, that fixes it. Sort of fixes it. Gun sizes are small size 3s and 2s. Yeah. That's the downside. Cannons don't care about armor. Cannons do care about armor. Okay, I requested takeoff and it separated me from the Caterpillar. I think it's a shared... And then it turned off. That's going well. And it started again? Maybe? Okay, that was strange. But okay. I guess that's where we're finding ourselves. Let's get out of here. Then there might be the shared keybind. 100% fair landing. Rude. Accurate, but rude. Oh, it's raining. Neat. Oh god, my frame rate. Takeoff and separation to the same keybind? Ah. That's challenging. I'll need to call ATC each time manually then. I did see it in the patch notes. I didn't realize it would apply if I used my joystick keybind. 99% fair landing didn't go boom. First off, how dare you? Granted, have 91 pen, which is enough to get through most armors, only stuff like that stops it. Yeah. Well, like, the other downside CS Digital design is, remember that the way that armor works is it is a flat damage reduction. So if you have a, if it does penetrate the armor, it's still reduced by that amount of damage. So having size 4 cannons is substantially better than size 3 cannons with this system. You hope they change that and don't change the ATC binding? Yeah, I don't know. Until the armor breaks, correct. Or degrades. As the armor degrades, it blocks less as well. Does this mean you can't one-shot ships, or is it just harder? No, you can still one-shot ships. So, for example, if you're firing an Idris an Idris M railgun, frozen. If you're firing an Idris M railgun, you will do enough damage to one blap pretty much any small fighters. Oh, there it goes. Good to see. Idris laser is actually a very different answer right now. CS Digital. It's very cooked currently. It's not doing damage reliably. It's bugged, not a design change. It's currently just bugged. Basically, it doesn't seem to do hull damage right now. It'll only do interior damage. So if you're laser beaming a hull C or something like that, it'll do very little damage until you hit like a turret, and it'll go through because the turret doesn't have an armor value. It's just a bug. I hope they fix it for this patch, but that's how it is right now. The wallet warriors that fly around in their one-person Idrises are very upset about it. Yeah, it's a bug right now. Which ship would you suggest for PvE mission blueprint unlocking? It depends which missions you're doing. Like, if I'm just sitting there knocking out as many missions as quickly as I can, just something fairly agile with good DPS. So something like the L22 Wolf, or like a Gladius, or a F7 CM. Just something with decent damage and decent maneuverability. You don't even get how that's being wallet warrior. You can easily buy the stupid ship. I probably am not using the term right. I'm more referring to those people who fly around in Idris as a solo person, expecting it to be able to do everything. It's wrong. My bad for the wrong use of the word. Mishandling a turtle yields shocking results. A new dangerous trend to be inspection is experts warning that while some turtle can conduct electricity, it's cruel to use them as emergency fuses. You can use it by the Wolfen game. I don't think so at the moment. You can never get Karanite because of how they never implement their any rep systems. Yeah, the rep system needs to get sort of topped up. You come down, can't talk to people. I'm missing the context on that one. I don't think the wolf is in game yet, Apollonius. It might be in this patch actually, because the wolf was 4.6, right? Which hopefully means it'll also start selling the laser or cannon conversion kits as well. Yeah, not in game. Wolf is in game. There can be Astro Armada. There you go. People pretend voice VoIP. So VoIP has been quite catastrophically broken since the server cap has increased. It has worked intermittently for me, but not reliably. They do need to fix it. It is, I think it's something they need to put as a very high priority. I do agree with that. If you've played Arc Raiders, it is so good.
Hello and welcome aboard your dream interplanetary craft.
Because VoIP works so flawlessly. But you've soloed OLP. I've done OLP on my own as well, once. It was a slog, but I got it done. But I'm not sure how to break this one to you, Godspeed, but it is a sandbox style, massively multiplayer online game. The game is built around group content. This game is a slog. Yep, it's an MMO. It's how they are. I'm not sure how to. I'm not sure how to break that one out for you. I can understand the frustration, but I can't sugarcoat that for you. The game is built as an MMO, where instead of doing dungeons together in fantasy armor, you get a bunch of people in ships, or a whole group of people into one ship to play group content. It's like expecting to play classic WoW with solo and be able to do everything. It's a tempering the expectations moment, I'm afraid, where you will not be able to do all the content on your own in most situations. Though a lot of it you can do on your own. The game very badly needs social tools. That is something the developers acknowledge. So improved in-game chat, improved VoIP, ability to form groups in the game, presence of the guilds in the game. All that stuff needs to happen. They do know it needs to happen. It's just not there yet. It was meant to come out last year. It's been delayed because Star Citizen. I wish I had a better answer than because Star Citizen, but because Star Citizen. The social tools have not been implemented yet. And that sucks. And that really sucks, honestly. Especially with the upcoming content for the patch which I'm testing right now. There's a whole bunch of like large group content added to it, and only having like a general chat to try to organize people to come and do it sucks. It really sucks. Even in the Evocati test flight groups, where everyone's there to test the newest stuff, it is really rough forming a group. Sorry, I was out here trying to test this thing, and it's kind of hilarious, actually. So silly. Going from deeper player made contract system, yeah, 100%. Just as long as it doesn't go full Eve, right? Where people would set up contracts that you give away your starter vehicle for some credits, but it wasn't enough credits to get it back. You want NPC crews? A lot of people want NPC crews. The developers want NPC crews or an NPC-like crew system. Because of the connotations, I don't think I'll ever call it AI, because it's not. It's NPCs, non-player characters, performing roles, either through the server system to automate the turrets, or other roles, or through actual non-player characters that you hire and have crewing vehicles. I do think it will be a benefit to the game. I do not think it will happen anytime soon. Ads! Did I get that mission? Let's have a quick look. Nope. Priority. Xenothreat Idris. Let's go see what the Xenothreat Idris looks like. Hopefully there's someone doing it, otherwise I'm going to get clapped.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Bolton,
Quantum drive
glad
is
that you're
now
coming on board
off.
for that. You should have everything you need to get going.
Let's go.
Quantum drive is now on.
It looks so weird, chat. But like, cute. This is just the command module and I kind of love it because it's so jank. It's the... Hey, welcome back. Sorry for the ads, chat. Twitch pays me to run ads, so I run ads. That's all I got. Common contracts subtract expenses and then share the profit according to the set goals and percentage. Yeah, in-game contracts and stuff like that would be very useful. As long as it's not as free-for-all as Eve, where, yeah, people would carefully word their contracts so people were giving over things that they didn't expect to. Or like having it worded so that someone's giving away something for 1 credit rather than getting something for 1 credit. Do we know anything that's stopping cats and ironclads without command modules from being stolen by other people's command modules? I don't know. I don't think anything blocks that, though. It might be through the ownership system that it won't automatically accept the docking request. I haven't tested it. But the expectation is that you can use the same command module to do a caterpillar or an ironclad. Yeah, it might be set that only group members or the owner of the vehicle can dock to it automatically, but it might also be that you can bypass that one by having someone get into the vehicle, get into a turret, and authorize the docking. That might be a workaround for it. I don't know. I haven't tested it. I'm sure someone will. No lamp. Riot. I still love the Drake tendency to use levers for things. So good. Can you test if it gets lamp? It doesn't have lamp. See, I'll test.
Quantum drive is now off.
I love lamp. Do you really love the lamp, or are you just saying it because you saw it?
I love lamp. I love lamp.
Thank you. No lamp. Very rude. Will riot. Where's my orbital marker? 5, not gonna work. Hey, there's gonna be one off. Put a Damer and then Pomphagos in there. That'll work. Hi, Aetherfrost. How you doing? You want a lamp-capable ship? That's fair. The Kruger has it. The L21, L22 has it. The Drake Cutter has it. The Clipper has it as well, I think. What else do I have that has it? The F7C and the F8Cs both have it. Isn't that meant to go ship-wide? No. Do you have a Caterpillar and an Ironclad? I should use the command to creatively procure Farah's Ironclad. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Quantum drive is now off.
I'm sure that once I have the Ironclad, chat's going to peer pressure me into adding a redeem to undock.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Shield system online.
A redemption to undock from the ship. Most fighters have it. Many fighters have it, correct. Not all of them, but many. Visibility here is a thing. Visibility here is not amazing, actually, which makes sense, but not a recommended fighter configuration. What else is the chat for? Helping and helping. That's going to be very expensive. Never enter atmosphere with the Ironclad or the Caterpillar. Good advice, honestly. Aha! And Idris. They've definitely upgraded their rendering system for the HUD. This is a lot better. Really neutral approach. Destructive assistance. Ah yes, the unplanned separation event. Is that two Idrises lasering themselves? No, that's two Idrises lasering an Idris. That looks like a Valkyrie, probably? Probably a Valkyrie. Don't undock from a ship in motion. Redocking is problematic at the target is motion. Uh-oh. Server cleanup crew. Yeah, we've got a pair of laser Idrises lasering an Idris. And, Vanguard. I don't know if I can damage a Vanguard in this thing. I have no idea what weapons it's running. Let's have a quick look at that. What have we got?
Shield system is hit.
Ow! Rude. First off, how dare you? Second off, I definitely deserve that. I got absolutely hosed, chat. Ow! That went well. Anyway, I'm going to have a sip from my potato and cola. Quick boom. Yeah. Still funny. New insurance came with a PCU. What? Yoinking someone's module. Yeah, this update definitely has something going on with the frame rate. Oofed.
Catch fake outs a few weeks ago. Did a guy in Vandal.
What ship was I flying? So Aether, that is the brand new Caterpillar command module. It is now finally undockable from the Caterpillar as a shared component with the upcoming Ironclad that comes out later in the 14th, I think? The 14th. Have to ensure your loadouts now. So the default loadout will come back without you having to pay anything extra. But if you customize the vehicle with like a ship skin or different componentry, you'll have to pay. Yeah, people are very upset. Not a great fighter from the look of it. Can confirm. Definitely not its strength. Yeah, remember, CS Digital, you need to remember that if people don't like something, it's a scam. Today is giveaway day, Metaphysical. I am giving away the Hull B with LTI. That was very generously given to me by Cloud Imperium Games to give away as I like with no expectations. It is, it's run by me. I give away it as fairly as I can by doing it as a giveaway through the channel. So if you want to get involved, exclamation point enter giveaway. We'll get you involved. To wait for the Hull B, for CIG to give the Hull B a B paint. I want the actual B paint from the ad. From the April Fool's Day thing. So good. Star Citizen's the best scam you ever fell for. Nice. That's a nice helmet. Which one's that one? There's a nice helmet. I love the tracing on it. It's a really cool helmet. Is it the one from Rockmaker? Anyway, hope you have a good day. You're promised freelancer too? Yes, you need to just go play Squadron.
Now arriving.
When the pilot suit starts? Yes, correct. So this is this test right now is the first time they've implemented the insurance properly, and also the first time they've implemented the pilot suit stats. Where do I want to run? There we go. Only the most reasonable weapons, chat. LH86. There we go. Can we still put backpacks in the Mirai racing suit? I'll have a look. That was the funniest one when you could put the extra heavy ones on the. Yep. Yes, you can. Fancy. Heck yeah, I am. What about a medium backpack? Not a medium. Oh, yes, a medium. What about the exploration, the very heavy backpack? Yes. Carrying the world upon my back. As you do. Dear COG, if this is a bug, please don't fix it. Okay, thanks. The aim here spots CRG keeps it into armor. Yeah, they have a bit of that. Gibbs Stark Hidden Backpack, please. Also, chat, I need about another 91 of you to use my referral code, please. I want to get the Stark Hidden Freelancer Max, please. Please. Wish this bug was on more racing suits. Yeah, 100%. Is this? I think it's classified. It is classified as a racing suit. Oh, there's my referral code there. Or it's down below me. Not a bug, undocumented feature. Accurate. Unlike me.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval
It is a
system.
25 capacity here, which is challenging.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I absolutely adore the fact that it only lists vehicles you can modify. So much better. I don't love that it's 25 limit to vehicles. Whatever, I guess.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oof. Oh, okay.
Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
UE is
retrieval
always
system.
watching. Yeah, they are a little bit, aren't they? Oh. Do I need to claim both? Claim this one? What happens if I claim this one?
Your
Default
vehicle
loadouts.
has been moved to our storage facility.
There we go.
Please visit us again.
Wait, does that mean default loadouts have no wait time? Interesting. We're bringing up the big boy. The Mirai racing suit to the backpack carry must be the best looting suits now. Well, let's have a quick look at the stats, right? There you go. Double. A racing flight suit, so it's double the G-force tolerance. Carrying capacity is 8 micro SCU. Helmet doesn't change it. It's only a 5% damage reduction. and 5% damage reduction. Okay, that's a bit difficult to read. Doesn't seem to have any impact. Interesting. Is the person still here has not seen the Polaris? Just pulling up. Yeah, this is the big ship. One large boy. You know, a perfectly reasonable ship to play as a single person. Carry 2 full-size weapons. Yeah, so the backpack determines the weapon mounts. So if I look at my loadout, I've got 2 weapon slots now, plus a pistol slot. However, because light armor, because racing suit, which determines my ammo, I've only got 2 medical and 2 ammo attachment points. So that's one of the big downsides to it. Polaris best solo starter ship. Yeah. Real one's the Idris. The Idris, at least you get pilot-controlled weapons that are useful, right? The Polaris, you don't. The Polaris, you have to go for a jog and down a lift to fire the big boy torps. You get, like, 24 size 3 missiles, which are not useful at a capital ship battle. Looks back would be the best setup for a land air fighter. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Except you've only got 5% damage reduction. Back right seat, I tried and it didn't work last time. It said no ammo. Last time I tried. Unless if you go downstairs and turn on the turret first. Just don't get hit. Dodge, duck, dive, dip, and don't die. You can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a bullet. Worked for you last time you tried it? Interesting. Anyway, start her up. Got power set up properly.
Enjoy the work. System check.
I'm going to be right back. Just take a quick bio break. I'll see you in a moment.
Nice work. Folks will appreciate it. I'll get your money sent.
There we go. Mission play well as AFK. That sounds about right. That's exactly how these things go normally. Right. Hi. I'm back. Sort of. Hi. Been a few updates since I last on the Polaris. Yeah. The game's changed a bit. It's probably the two Idrises just sat there and absolutely hosed it. Aren't we all too broke? Yeah. Yeah, I can definitely confirm that one, Timid. On YouTube. Sorry, I do stream on both Twitch and YouTube, so if I'm responding to something you didn't say, it was probably on the other platform. There you go. Or so you allege. I mean, the profile picture matches, but... You're up. Let's freaking go.
I'm in danger.
Why? Why would you do that, Chili? Also, adding that sound effect is both great and also absolute cursed. Ironclad so just so piped. It's looking so good. Apparently. You got me that SFX. Well, it means I don't miss them anymore. Fireball. No, I'm drinking potatoes, not Fireball. I like the taste of Fireball, but I don't like that glycol sort of thickness of it. I think the thickness and that weird, like, sweet aftertaste from the glycol is space weird. Anyway, cheers. Firebird, I agree. Heck. I always forget how hot that one is. Ow. That's not a good reason, Duck Force. I don't like that reason.
I'm in danger.
Gosh dang it. Bob Saget. Excuse me.
I'm in danger.
That's just rude. Whoever that third person. You was, of course it was you. How did I expect it would be anyone else? Wait, Szechuan? Such a weird experience with Szechuan home-based spices. Still weird. Anyway. At least that one's good. There we go. What? No. Boo. More squats as well. Chili blowing. Grumble, grumble, grumble. How's the video? I actually ended up going to a pub instead and got falafel pita pockets, which were very good. He'd bring last dab for them to try. No, he knows not to do it. He's seen my streams. He knows not to do it. Smarter than me? Hey. No, it's true. He's a lawyer. Right. Anyway. In space. Let's go. In space, no one can see me squat. Apparently.
Welcome on board. I'm Watson. Foxtrot 1. Everything looks good on my side, so you may proceed with your contract. Okay. That's not nice. You can't smart me where the other side is victim. Yes, I am the equivalent of the counterweight continent, right? So how many of you had the ironclad sitting ready in my hangar? I've got a buyback. So I've got an upgrade token going from the C2 to the ironclad because I fell out of love with the C2. I've just got the standard ironclad though, not the ironclad assault, because I was looking at it more from a moving stuff around standpoint rather than using it as the attack vector. Same reason why I had a original C2, not an M2. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the Ironclad. I love the boxy sort of entertaining one. C2 to Prowler to Ironclad. Okay. I feel like there's going to be a lot of them around. Also, I think CIG is sitting on 962 million in funding right now. I think that was the number. Let's have a quick look. 967 million in funding right now. So that one should be over $1 billion by the end of DefenseCon, I think. Or you Iron Chads might have fun with PvPers. Yeah, but I had the fun with PvPers in the C2 as well, and the Hull C. So, yeah. Ironclad sales and Odin sales will take it over for sure. Well, we've also got the upcoming sale of the 2 Gatak ships. So you've got the Gatak Raylan coming out and an unannounced Gatak ship coming out soon as well. There is the new Kruger ship coming out. You've got potentially an F8A coming out. There's a lot. You can't take me anywhere, especially not for Soup. I had to change my shirt. Thank you, Soup. Soup. It's like me and pasta. No chance. Black shirt life. Black shirts and red coats, my friends. If they drop that many ships during DefenseCon. I don't think the Gataks are going live during DefenseCon. I think the Gataks are during Alien Week, which is June? I think it's June for Alien Week. But we should be seeing Kruger and potentially a F8A plus the Odin, the battle cruiser coming out, and maybe they'll do a whole limited sale for like the Idris or the Javelin at the same time. Probably not the Javelin. They haven't sold the Javelin in years. But yes, I think we're probably going to cruise past $1 billion raised pretty quickly. Considering I still have my $50 million plaque as a hangar decoration. Do I like the predicted path thing? I do. Especially with big, thick boys like this thing. Well, it makes you aware of the inertia better. Who's new pirate guy? So that is the CEO of Drake. I can't remember his name right now. I said it earlier today. And an Arden. There we go. And an Arden.
Radar contact. Shields are on.
So allegedly this one can yeet torpedoes. Peglamere, how you doing? So if you haven't entered already, please make sure you do enter that giveaway. It is... It's running at the moment. No, this thing's got the torpedo turret. Missiles empty, yeah. Cycle modes, I get missiles empty. Just a turret there, which is the anti-fighter turret. So of course, good luck, bud. I'll be joining that one fairly soon. So make sure you have entered. I don't require people to be around to win. I just message them and you have to respond on Twitch within 48 hours. I just walk past the left. You idiot. Character bait. I'm doing a giveaway right now. It's been on the screen the whole time. It's been there the whole time. Hull B. All right. Let's fire this bad boy up. Jump into the old spicy boy delivery system. Double safe. Okay, that one didn't lock on. That was very expensive. Need to get closer, apparently. Lobby's actually pretty cool. I love the bee trailer. Yeah. Pretty funny. It was definitely overdone, but that was the point, right? We demand the bee paint. I do too. Just finish doing your taxes? Huh, nice. I mean, I'm glad they're done. It just sucks.
Radar contact.
I don't know what the range is. I think it's in 20 kilometers on the torps. We'll go over geese. I'll stop at 20. See what I can get. But yes, I 100% want the bee paint. I really do.
Radar contact.
Get to about 19 k's and then stop at chat. That'll do us. A little bit of that. A little bit of that. Now, apparently I can use this rear turret here. I've turned on the turret on the. I've turned on the torpedo console, so maybe it'll work this time.
Radar contact.
That one. Missile's empty. Yeah, won't work. Try the other turret. This one.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Oh, that one has the torpedoes now. Didn't lock though. Why didn't you lock? Did it lock? I don't think it locked. I'm well within range. I should get a fraction closer. Is that what's going on here? Yeah, they're not locked. Okay, I'll get closer. There's a weird one right now, and it's been that way for a couple of patches now, where if it doesn't audibly say radar, like missile locked, it's not locked, even though it has a full lock on, which is dumb, but there you go. Get down to maybe 10Ks. That's an annoying bug. Yeah, it's just it's weird. I don't know why it hasn't been fixed. Anyway, this is much easier when you have multiple people in the vehicle, right? But it's just me. You gonna lock on? No? What about you? No? Still no. You've got an enormous signature. Why is it not locking on? I'm like almost at minimum range. You gonna track? Nope. Dead straight. Oh, that one is tracking a little bit. That one's tracking. No, it went up to nothing. Love it. Using CS missiles, you need to ping and then fire. Oh. Interesting.
Radar contact. Target acquired.
Need us, delete us. Oh, that one might be tracking. Bonk.
Acquired.
Wait for it to load. Hello. Load, please. Hello. Load.
Target acquired.
Come on. I know you can do it.
Target acquired. Target acquired.
That's the little missiles. Why is it firing them?
Target acquired.
That. Fire.
Target acquired.
No, that's firing my little book.
Target acquired. Target acquired.
I'm just gonna run down to the proper battery. Let's go. We should got combat torpedoes. Seems like. Down, please. I feel like with the advent of Temu, people don't understand the days of Wish.com. Not locking on? You know, lock on. No? You. No? Nothing. It's not loading him. Why is it not loading them? Just turn it off and on again. Too close. Love it. I can't even jump into the chin turret to take some shots. You're old. You remember the early interwebs history. Yeah, it's funny how, like, people who weren't around back then, were like really complaining about getting like bridge. Cool. No, that's not right. They love it. I'll just use the stairs. They're complaining about getting like earwormed by things on the internet. Meanwhile, those of us from the olden days dealt with genuine cognito hazards. And I'm not going to mention them, but anyone who was around in those times knows all of them. Where if someone sent you a link to specific websites, you knew never click it. Ever. Don't search for it. Don't do anything about that website. Because it will stick with you until the end of days. Like the thought that we're all inside every Klein bottle. You're just stuck with that thought now. I hate it.
Target acquired.
Yeet. There you go. Nope, too close. Too close. It's not loading the torps. I don't know why. Duck Force 1. Now. 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 Now maybe get the squirt bottle. Backing this up a fraction, chat. Got a little bit too close for that one. Better. Sounds like a hammerhead top turret replaced with a laser beam. Just give me the Polaris with that, please. Just give me a Polaris module that replaces the torpedo section with jury-rigged like generators and torpedoes. So generators and laser beams. Fire! Fire, please. Please fire. It's it's not loading up the torpedoes. It's letting me fire the Ignite 2 missiles, but it's not letting me fire the torpedoes. They're just not loading. You can see top left-hand corner. I've got 27 torpedoes left, but they are not loading. A shark with a freaking laser beam on it. Heck yeah, I'm here for it. Replace Polaris tools with dual beam lasers. Yes, 100%. That's exactly what I want. And when you go down the back of the ship, I want it to replace the torpedo racks with just like 32 STU containers of generators and capacitors and like running wires, like massive gauge wires down into it. And then in the middle here, where you've got the torpedo launchers, give me like giant like capacitor and lens assemblies. Load. Please load. It's not loading torps, chat. I don't know why. Gray's Market Polaris. Basically, yeah. But have it being made by, you know, someone like a different brand in the game. Like Cousin Crows or someone. I could only fire 4 torps. It's not working. Beam lasers? Exactly, just beam lasers. It's two giant beam projectors instead. Yeah, these torps aren't loading. I only got to fire 4, and then they just stopped. Don't know why. But yeah, where these 4 like torpedo racks are, just give me like big old Jenny packs. Cousin bros. Did I redeem my torps as a... Ah, dang it, I did cancel that. That would explain it. Would explain it. I'm gonna cycle the ship, power cycle it. Or Grays take the torps out, replace them with the big laser beams. I don't want Grays to do it because Grays make absolute garbage. But I'd love for like a manufacturer to do it. Those torps aren't, so those missiles aren't loading either. This is weird. The flight ready button.
Welcome to Robert System Check.
Let me fire. I've got 16 missiles left. I'd love to be able to fire them. Okay, thanks. Nope, it's not loading more torps. I'm getting a lock, it's just not loading the torps. Look at the top left-hand corner of the screen when I'm locking on. It's not actually giving me a loaded round. It's 0 out of 1 armed.
Target acquired.
So it's locked, but it's not arming them. Just scanned it. That happened? Yeah. Nope.
Target acquired.
Target acquired. Ready to fire. Won't load him. Don't know why. Just cycle to my Ignite 2s. That'll load them. It won't do anything, but it'll load it. It's just not loading them.
Target acquired.
Yep, locked on, but is no good. Do not know why. Weirdness. Maximum won't load missiles either, even though I've got 16 left. I don't know what's happening. My ship is broken. My potato juice is going away. Quick fix, because fix it, you need to apparently replace the torps and the forwarks and replace them in the vehicle. I don't manage it, but apparently if you remove the forwarks and the tubes, it won't load it or force it to load. I mean, with the tractor beam. No tractor beam on me, so stuffed.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check. Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Why no fire? Gun goes click click, no boom. Oh, no power to guns. That will certainly not help things. Don't know why I suddenly lost power to guns, but certainly won't help things. Go after that railgun. I'm going to try locking. I don't think I did, but I'll try again. I'm too close now, which means I need to run up to my turret again. Go to my cockpit to move the ship again. But try again. To get torts back in the new patch, they're way too many to use normally. Yeah. They're expensive, yo. Contract complete. Very nice. It was all me with my cannons of Pew or something.
Sending creds your way. Thanks for clearing out that contract.
Replaying the ships will be no torps or missiles. Yep. They're trying to encourage people to keep the vehicles, right? Maybe they'll balance the ammo counts when when you don't get them all back, or they'll make them craftable the other way. You're not sad, man. Hello, Phoenix. How you doing? You think it's a good idea? I mean, it needed to happen. Let's be honest. They've done it before as well. Like they had gotten rid of it, but then they're like, actually, you know what? Let's let them keep their ammo because people were incredibly loud about not losing them. Nope, not that one. Not that one. They can finally do it. They shouldn't be charging. This one? Is that going to stick? Nope. It's not going to stick. Also about 5 is nuts. Well, it could be worse. It could be the what's that? Phoenix, thanks to follow. It could be the torpedoes for the Idris T hit, which are like 1.7 million each. That's a bit rough. Now you're facing consequences. Consequences, those are my two least favorite words. It's even more nuts. Yeah, it's so unhinged, the price on them. Bonk.
Engines down.
Okay.
Down.
Someone in Idris just rammed me. That's a thing that happened when I was stationary. Something Pirate was their name? There we go. Nice. Mr. Pirate 1 committed destruction of vehicle on you. Fun and engaging. Something Pirate was their name? Grab that, go here, sweet. Sorry. Yeah, he rammed an Idris into me. Or, yeah. That second ram was very deliberate. 100% it was. Which is not what people should be doing on PTU. I'm just going to take a bit bio break. I'm very, very, very full of tea and now potatoes. Back in a sec. Right, there we go. Wave 3, so welcome to the general population. Yeah. Yep. It's okay. It's not something they are it's not something that they are guaranteed access to. However, if they have pledged for an interest, they would have access at Wave 3 because Concierge gets, I think it's 2 now. I think Concierge is 2. So they definitely have access at that point. As I zoom around in my pink and teal outfit. Let's just see if they've got any signage up over at Bevic. COG will see very quickly nobody's using Torp stuff for this one. I'm yet to see an Idris with the Torp module. I've never seen it. Every single one of them seems to have either the laser or the railgun. Or nothing. You're not shooting 530,000 credits Torps, especially not when they're shot down relatively easily by PDCs. They're a good way to finish off a target, but yeah, it's a bit rough. It's a lot rough, let's be honest here. It was near a surefire hit, that's fair. You have to fire 10 to get one shot to land. Well, if you have a turret gunner on the nose turret who's good at taking out the PDCs, the missiles land, so the Torps land fairly reliably. But yeah, right now it sucks. Also keep using them because they're making enough capital and mining crafting them. You can't craft them yet, but when you can, 100% going to be a thing. It'll be interesting to see what maximized yield will be. Was that he fish? Okay, so we have got Drake stuff up, but they haven't activated the actual modules, so the actual advertising yet. They've still got replacement balls on them. And they haven't put the decorations out front. Yeah, these are all replacement balls. So it's not quite done yet. They haven't put the assets on. Replace me! Replace me! Replace me! Senpai! My precious! My precious! It costs 530,000. The crafting requirements will be crazy, more than likely. 100% they will. It'll be crafted using the stuff out of the new asteroid cracker missions, and also will require the stuff from orbital lasers as well. In 2 weeks, right? Yeah, it's 2 weeks from now. I'm so excited. All the Drake stuff adds for nothing. Yeah, it's being built out, obviously. Where'd that gun go? I swear I just poured that. Not great.
Now arriving.
Oh, and in case anyone understands this reference, have you ever wondered in what socioeconomics climate I grew up in and how old I am? Yes, that is an IXL jam jar. There's a very old reference for Australians. Excited of the ironclad? I am. I'm hoping it is as good as the feature spec seems to work. The old Vegemite jars were also glasses. Yeah, but you'd go through a jam jar in like a week. You go through a Vegemite jar of that size in like a year. Or at least I would. I like Vegemite, but not that much. You know, I don't have much choice. Idris is too much for you, too many crew requirements. Wait for them to make torps balanced and powerful. Yeah, the Idris seems to be viable from about 5 crew members, whereas the Polaris seems to be viable from about 3. Even then, the 3 is pushing it. The Polaris is more useful with 1 than the Idris is more useful with 1 than the Polaris is with 1, so it's tough. The Duo Ironclad package since it went out. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've only got an upgrade token from my C2 to go to the Ironclad because I fell out of love with the Ironclad, so with the C2. Just loading it with the tractor beams is so annoying. And because everything is like so high off the ground and the fact that it falls over half the time you land it, just frustrating. If they made the torps useful without, say, 4 for the Polaris, you kind of have to have like pilot, nose gunner, and at least 1 turret gunner is all it really needs for the Polaris. Perseus is a hard 3, yeah. Polaris 6. I think 5 for the Polaris, because you don't normally need someone sitting on the turret on the torpedo gun. You can kind of pilot 2 top guns, main lower gun, and like the anti-fighter one on the bottom. You can use 8 for the Polaris pretty easily, because you've got 2 waist guns, 2 top guns, 2 bottom guns, torpedo launcher, and main cannon. You don't really need much more. Yeah, 5 is, I think, a really good point for it, because that gives you main gun, 2 top guns, pilots, and the anti-fighter turret on the bottom. Other remote missile turret? Yeah. Well, the person on the on the anti-fighter turret can just swatch to the other side to fire the torps. 2 remote turrets? Yeah. Polaris is designed for like 4 to 12, yeah. I'd say 5 is peak. Once boarding starts to become a thing, you'll need more submarines? Potentially. Depends on how boarding's implemented. I hope it's implemented well, because there's so much fun to be had with that. Fee, 170k. What are the items? Fuses, Panthers, Omni, fuses. Erebos Quantas, that's all stock stuff. I don't think that... Is the paint even on there? The paint's not listed. Because that's all stock. To be rare for you to have more than 4 people in Polaris? 100%. Rare for me to as well. But I feel like 4 people on a Idris is more useful than 4 people on a Polaris. Because you get bigger turrets, and you don't need to have 1 person on the main gun, because the pilot gets the main gun. I've got the Assault. So I've got the basic one. The Assault didn't feel like it was worth it for me. Yeah, there's, we'll claim the default. Oh, but I've got to wait for the, claim on that one. So wait the claim timer out. Interesting. Okay. You can't actually claim it until the timer's run out. 4 people on Polaris will be more effective than 4 on Idris. How so? The base for the CC to the Assault. I haven't got the Assault upgrade. Assault was way too expensive for a repair bay and more turrets. Yeah, I didn't really see the point in the turrets. Not for me, anyway. The torps in the back right seat, if they get it fixed, then 5 would be ideal. Yeah. Does this make it instant?
Your vehicle has been moved
Yes.
to our storage facility.
Interesting. Let's see if the skin comes back. Because it wasn't listed. Shooting lines in the Idris are pretty poor. I haven't really had a lot of experience with it. I've walked around the Idris like 5 or 6 times, but I've never flown one. Paid insurance is instant. I mean, that kind of makes it worth it. Sort of. Or you can just wait it out. Default loadout still not replace torps? I do not think so. We will find out in a moment. According to the patch notes, Perseus is great. I don't have a Perseus. I did have an upgrade token to go from the, I think it was the MR to the Perseus. So the Zeus Mark II MR to the Perseus, but I didn't end up keeping it because I feel like if you can get 3 people together for the Perseus to work well, you might as well get 4 people together and run the Polaris. The Idris turrets are on the boring side. Okay. Way too much to use torps. Well, we'll find out in a second. This is on PTU, where I have less money than on live. Anyway. So yeah, it's also why I hope they make a laser kit for the Polaris. I think that'd be great. And especially great if it was slightly jank as like an aftermarket kit. But not like the disgusting level of jank that is the Shiv. Kruger laser kit for the Kruger would actually not be a terrible choice for it. You're not wrong, actually. Kruger would be quite a good choice for it. I was looking at it and thinking, like, someone like one of the ship modification companies and use, like, giant mining lasers that have been modified. And then, like, giant generators, like 32 SCU crate generators hanging around. There are no missiles in that thing, even with the insurance claim. Flight ready? Turn off the engines again.
Enjoy the ride. System check.
Landing. 14 million credits to restock. Ow. And you can't do a selective one. That hurts a lot. Yeah. You can't just do missiles. I mean, you can. You just have to do it through the vehicle management app. I mean, fair, but also suck it up. If you don't have your ship destroyed, you don't have to pay for them again. But it will mean that people like the Eclipse pilots who love to ambush people are going to be so mad about it. Also, you don't get back ballistic ammo either. Or like my little missiles. And you can do... where are the bugs? Well, that's the argument they made the last time. The argument the last time was, but what about the bugs? And CIG caved, and I hope they don't cave again. A sub-selection of what you're restocking. Yeah, kind of like when you're doing a manual replenishment for something like the Starfarer, where you can manually select what you actually want to replenish. That'll be good. What if it screws up the Polaris in your elevator? That's 14 million, please. Yep. And suck it up. Apparently. Of destroying a docking port? Yeah. The docking port of doom. Stairs. What are you, stairs? These would make more sense if it was actually a physics grid, so a like snap to grid, but it's not. It's just not really. I mean, I can understand the argument, but at the same time, if they don't do this one, then the bugs won't get reported. As no, it sort of does and it sort of doesn't. Because if the vehicle's destroyed, even if you didn't expend the ammunition, you don't get it back. This is a step further than the way that they did it previously, which is what if you expended the ammo, you wouldn't get it, so you wouldn't get it back. Now it's, you know, if the vehicle blows up for whatever reason, you lose all of the ammo on it. So it's hard to answer that one. It's a good point, actually. Let's get this giveaway drawn because it's about that time of the day. I was trying to make that like a oldie-timey sing-along thing, but I'm bad at those. Anyway, let's see who wins. Good luck to everybody because we're drawing it now. 3, 2, 1. Sorry, so I'm redrawing it because it's rigged. Definitely rigged. See? I'm not deciding to. Chat is. Quick, someone wake up Ewerson. Normally I send this like polite message about like, hey, you've got 48 hours to claim it, just making sure that you wanted it, just confirm what you won and send me an email address. My message to Ewerson is, hey, do you want it? Anyway, congratulations. Good job. It's like what we yeah, that's the thing. Is being able to select the rearm is very important. Let's store that thing now and just double check our armament panel thingy. Excuse me. Store it and never hit the scrap button. An argument we had before. No. I think it might also be limited in terms of the technical implementation. Well, yeah. Only the largest of wallets will be annoyed. I understand the position you've got there, CS Digital Design. You don't need to beat it like, I don't know, Todd Howard beats the Elder Scrolls. Stop! Stop! It's already dead! Now, did it give me back my skin? This is a question. Yes, it did. Okay, that's good. Weapons? Missile slap. Racks. Completely empty. Yep. Okay. It gives you back all your weapons, but no ammo for them. I guess if my Polaris had soft deathed, I'd fly out there with my SRV and tow it back to salvage the ammo. Like, that would be a really good use of the SRV. But my vehicle was not soft death. My vehicle was exploded because someone in a Mr. Pirate 1 in a Idris decided to give me an extra high-speed face hug. It was a high five aimed at my face with their boot. I love that they've got Jared doing these pieces. I think it's fantastic. Jared's such a great spokesperson for the game because he's both the best and the worst spokesperson for a game. A skillful ram? Yes, it was high speed while I was stationary.
For the latest travel information,
apparently.
be sure to check the departure and arrival ports conveniently located throughout the spaceport.
The frame rate is not great this patch. I'm not loving that, but I'm loving the game. Either way, chat, that's going to be me done for today. I have a sudden and vicious yearning for pizza, so I'm going to probably go and buy a pizza. I don't feel like walking to get a pizza because I've reached the point of a potato consumption that I know that I'll get halfway to the pizza place and be substantially more drunk. Either way, I appreciate the company. Hopefully you had some fun. For those not aware, I do stream basically 7 days a week. I've only got 5 scheduled streams, but I normally stream on the days I don't have anything scheduled for anyway. Yours, and thanks for hanging out on YouTube. Thank you to Duck1 for hanging out on YouTube and Destroyer for on YouTube. On Twitch's side, massive thank you to Pooks for the big old Raiderino. Thank you to Chili for the biddies. I appreciate the heck out of those, and thank you for the follows, thank you for the subs today. It's been a lot of fun. I really do enjoy playing Star Citizen, and the fact that people come around and watch is very strange to me. Either way, that's going to be done. I'm going to wind things up on YouTube, and for